All right. I think I'm not only live, but recording as well. Like to YouTube, which is very exciting. And I have a text overlay so that if someone is watching on YouTube, they won't be confused. Of course, they'll be confused why the first video starts on day 28, but what you gonna do? Alright, so last we left off, we reached a southern city, and it also occurs to me that the path that led us here, I don't think there were any deviations to go to like a branch off in a different direction. So the other southern cities are going to be who knows where. So that's kind of a an extra difficulty that that I hadn't considered. So we just arrived here. I think I signed off and didn't look at anything. So got a couple good consumables here. Could make use of. We'll take a look at the arena in a moment. Pretty good price for tools. We got a net, which is good if we're going to fight in the arena. We want that there. And then probably in our inventory. We've got a Catal for sale that possibly we'll pick up. We've got a cheap caravan hand. Some nomads, which are a background I do like, that we might pick up. Possibly we'll grab one or both of these. We'll see. First things first, though, we're going to take a look at the missions. Drive off nomads from wandering tents east of Caravan. So I don't know the specific everything on, you know, what possible names can be generated, but wandering tents sounds like the large nomad camp. So I might not bust that via contract, but rather go, here, I can put these in the pocket, go straight towards it. Knowing that there is a sea of tents to the east. I think the team can probably do it, though it would be much safer if we have nimble, and we almost do, so might hold off. And let's see, what do we have here? Hunt down what terrorizes. Those can be a little questionable in the south, just because serpents will kill you. And I don't think there's anything meaningful to change about the bros at the moment. So let's take a look at the arena. 3 nomads. I actually think that is just fine. Well, I don't know. Three nomads is, I shouldn't say just fine. It's something that's not trivial. So definitely want to get the banner involved if possible. And don't have quick hands yet. I think. Hey Grib, check it out. You're on you exist on the screen now. The bros are good. The stream is good. The team is doing well. You know, and if you want a specific bro named after you, you just let me know. Taking requests. I don't know, it seems like a fun thing. I remember seeing that from streams that, I don't know, it just seemed fun. Who's the biggest goofball? Let's see. Who is the biggest goofball? Gisselhair was my very first recruit who was somehow a very good tailor, which is not normal. So that's kind of fun. Let's see. Hello, Blackfire. I think that's probably the funnest character. There's also the dumb night blind Houndmaster, who, you know, that would be, I think, a reasonable choice as well. Of course, you know, some of these bros, it's still early in the run, so they might die or get replaced. Just saying. Go with that tailor. Perfect. This tailor is no longer Gisselhair, but Grib. And actually, probably I want to take him out to the arena. He'll be a good choice. And Blackfire, similarly, if you want someone named after you, you let me know, and it can happen. Alright, I think that's a good setup. You know, for only $3, you can give the Slash of Peace. I think I'm gonna go in on this bro with the spear. I think I'm gonna keep on this outlaw. Oh, do I say no selling? If it says selling, that is a typo. And it should say repairing. No selling items. Oh my goodness, that's terrible. Yeah, it should say no repairing items exclusively for resale. Let me fix that. Which, you know, if people wanted, like, I think that's totally, that's a weird, like, me thing, where kind of in the spirit of keeping things looking similar to, like, a new player could watch this and it would look like a new player playing. Let's see, and I want to update my chatbot too. And I also find that it, like, increases repairing the amount of time I spend kind of in the fun mid-game time period. It is a big one. It slows you down quite a bit to not do it. Okay, I could lose a bro here, actually. Grib, you might die, like literally in your first fight as your new name right now, if you get hit by this weapon. Okay, staggered him. That's good. Never mind, you live. Yeah, I think there's a period like in the middle of the game where by repairing items for resale, you sort of like move through the part of the game where your squad is most vulnerable a little too quickly, I think. So this is just to make that part extended out a bit. Grib, you almost died. That was very close. So I think what I'm going to do here now is recruit another bro, because we're going to want to be able to cycle out bros if they get injured. And so I can still hire someone. Still one beast fight away from the scout, which makes me tempted to do this stupid hunt down what terrorizes quest. And so I might not recruit a nomad. I suppose I can probably recruit this one. Maybe not this guy. Even that's probably fine. No pocket polearms. Interesting. Yeah. The pocket weapons are... It is a little weird, I think. From an immersion perspective. Alright, I think I'm going to recruit this ranged nomad. I think a little more ranged attack would be good right now. Actually, I could use another thrower. That's not what I got. I mean, depending on how he rolls... Huh. Yeah, pocket weapons are... I think it's like when you... but you're right, a pole arm, like something that you're going to reach around someone with. I could see it. Yeah, that's fair. I still do it, but I understand the perspective for sure. So even though I purchased this nomad to be a backliner or to have like a thrower or a hybrid, I mean, he still could be. 55 is still a really good base ranged attack. But I think it's too... That's way too good of... What weird. This is very weird. He'll hang in the back for at least the short term. I'll give him 9 lives to keep him alive. And I'm going to give him Gribb's hat. And I could treat these injuries. I mean, the armor will get fixed up and the injuries will go away faster than... excuse me, the health will heal up faster than the injuries will go away. But I think I'll just go with cycling people out, save the cost of the temple. So I'm gonna buy a little bit of supplies. This is a really good price for beast slayers to see, just to get some. And then we're gonna do this hunt down what terrorizes quest, and it is serpents. I hate fighting serpents. It's just way too easy to die. There's probably like a rhyme or reason to their AI that you can kind of lock into to do a better job. I avoid them so often that I haven't, to be honest, like fully figured it out. I'm gonna look at how many it is. Lots. Let's see a number. 12. I know. Conceptually, we've got to slay the beasts. And it definitely, like, it won't be a fight that we lose, but it is a fight that is easy to lose bros on, unless I just sacrifice a whole bunch of dogs. I think this is going to be just a big dog sacrifice to not lose bros. I'm going to put the shields on. Yeah, I really want to get that last group of beasts slayed, just to get the scout. Sort of sucks though. Because I'm gonna lose a bunch of dogs. Yeah, I don't know anyone else who plays with it. And my thought is, like, anything that I think is like really unintuitive to a new player, I sort of classify as just being, or maybe an interaction that I think is unintended. Not in leaving it in, but unintended, like it could be an unintended side effect, which is kind of what I think repairing items for resale is. I think I just try to play without it. Anything I think is against the spirit of the game, which of course is like a subjective call because we don't know. Okay, well, we missed every single ranged attack. This is so many serpents. I kind of hate this. Okay, this is what we wanted. This is where we wanted him to go. Let's see. Yeah, so those are the two serpents that are going to move. I mean, I'm going to push up. And I like that there's... So the thing about serpents is they get backstabber. But if you can start retreating and force them to all stay in a line, they're not going to get their full surround bonus. So this is a lot more manageable. I guess I was thinking I put the dog here so I could let this guy get a clear throwing angle, but now I see what I've done for my banner here. Guess I can do this. Sure. It's a lot of misses, which is very bad. That was a lot of misses. Oh no, don't do that, don't do that, don't make a hole. I don't like that at all. No, 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 no. God. This guy might die. Damn it. Oh my god. When they didn't even get a chance to, like, the way they did that at the end of their turn. At least I've got a bunch of fast adaptations, so my misses last turn will turn into hits this turn. I'm gonna wait on this guy and see what happens elsewhere. I'm just gonna... Dogs might take it out. No, come on. Don't do that. I should have dodged this fight. Glad that hit. So Galib does still have 9 lives to proc. So that might save him here. Here's the 9 lives proc. Will it be enough, or will he die here? Might be enough. The other thing I was thinking is if there's a way to play with the terrain, or not the terrain, but with the way I'm surrounding Galib to prevent him from fleeing. But I don't think there's any way I'm going to stack that many bros around him. Because he's still going to go, and he's going to try to run. And did I take rally yet? Actually, no, I must have. I had to have. Yeah, because I've got the banner. Sergeant Sash. So possibly I'm able to just rally him. Guess I'm just gonna have to count on that. I don't think there's any other. Just make sure to leave that hex open. No, don't have enough stam. Damn. Well. Actually, man, we're really, so my thought of being able to block 2 hexes around him in all directions is actually really close. If I could have moved the sergeant just one more to here, no, wait a minute. Yeah, no, this is actually still doable. So this guy goes. No, the order's reversed. So what I was thinking is, Sergeant goes here. Next up, if the turn order were different, this guy with the dodge quick hands build here goes here. This guy fills in the gap where he left, and then this hybrid fills in there, and that actually would have done it. But there's no way, I don't think, of doing it with these reversed in turn order. Well, now, hold on. We're still in the first. Have they waited yet? No, that maybe doesn't matter. Well, rip. Yeah, what a terrible fight. I knew there was a risk of bros dying. But like, that was not worth. This is actually a huge setback. Oh shoot. He'll probably die. Oh god. Galib lives with a missing eye. Incredible. Wait, didn't I Oh yeah. So it's only the spear bro that died. Okay. I guess could be worse. So where is Galib? Yeah, so Galib, who was TBD, because I was maybe going to make him a, a thrower. No longer TBD. It's frontliner of some kind. TBD exactly what, but you know, the game made a decision for me. So, yeah, that was rough. We've got the gear for a replacement spear if we want, but you know, for as much as I talk it up, I don't always run spear bros. I think they're really good and useful, but like they're not always necessary, and they can be a pain to play around. Oh yeah, so actually what I should have done right at the beginning, so small misplay, I should have just purchased the scout straight away, right when that battle ended. Scout is an incredible follower. So I could take a look at what the arena has to offer. I think I'm not going to take the nomad camp. I might purchase like a cheap caravan hand, because that's a decent background for a good price there. But first I'll take a look at the arena. 4 hyenas. Maybe. So I don't mind fighting hyenas if I have my spear bros, because they're very good at it. That said, I've got light enough armor and bros with enough fatigue. You don't. Oh, you pay the retirement. See, I'll one up you there. I don't kill off bros on purpose. I also don't pay their retirement fee. I just kick them out. That's the way I roleplay this game. Get out of here. So what I'm going to do for this fight, I'm going to fight the 4 hyenas. But what I'm going to do is go at it with 1 thrower, who will carry a backup spear. And unfortunately don't have a net, but not really that useful in this fight anyway. Could consider purchasing a fire pot, but kind of limited utility in that. But I'm going to choose the bros with the highest melee skill. I have the most fatigue, just kind of hanging around. So this guy's a decent choice. These 2 are also decent choices. This guy's a good choice, possibly. This guy might have too low of fatigue even when I strip him down. I think what I'm sort of targeting is 60 fatigue, which will be 3 spear walls, which is enough to do enough damage. Because what is hyena's melee defense? They have 10 melee defense. So I think I'll go with these two bros. So I'm gonna strip off most of their gear. Give this guy a spear. Yeah, so they've got, he has 75, which I think is more than enough fatigue for what I want to do here. And I think 60 will work. That'll be, you know, 3 turns of spear wall. So I don't think if anything, I'm going to move some heavier armor over here, and this guy I can give, oh, I guess that's already, helmet's scuffed. Alright, I'll do like that and that. And I suppose if I leave, and unfortunately the dedicated spear bro's he's all busted up. So more than 60 fatigue, 3 turns of spear wall. Pocket heater shield, just in case. Okay, I was curious. Alright. So I am going to accept this. This does have the possibility of going bad, but I think it's more than, this is a, I don't know. I don't know what the probability is. I love seeing this guy starting out confident, especially since that's where the hyenas are congregated. That is not... Oh, this is so bad. Okay, well. So who's most in danger? Probably Arnulf here at the top. So I'm going to attack... Okay. Okay. Alright. Nice, so I'm gonna wait with these two to... Wow. Okay. Well, that started off terribly with the spear wall breaking. But it ended up fine. I didn't think it would break that fast. There have been some unlucky situations that have happened so far. I will say that. Oh, I was thinking, where was that other spear? But that spear is from a dead man. So now, before venturing off, I've got a little bit of money. I am going to follow this road to go see what the other southern cities are up to. See what they look like, see what's going on. Alright, good night, Grib. I'm going to get this caravan hand. He's not very good. Man. Yeah, the team's real scuffed. I'm also maybe kind of interested in seeing what a shepherd could roll. I'm probably past that though. I think I'd rather pick up. We're not to the point of like premium backgrounds or anything, but I think the like mid-tier backgrounds are more what we're looking for. So I gotta remind myself, for some reason I fight serpents so infrequently, I can't remember off the top of my head which one of the, okay, so serpent skin mantle and the large powder bag can both come from serpent skin, which is that's a good attachment, but the glistening scales only creates flash pots and snake oil, and the recipe for the flash pots involves killing Alps, which like could happen, but there's no point in hanging on to these, at least long term. We could speculate on a condition at the next town we go to, making them sell for more, which I don't think there's anything I want to do with the money, too much money here, so I think that's actually pretty reasonable. So I'm going to purchase a little more ammo, because we're pretty low. More tools, probably 2 stacks of tools at least. Honestly, maybe even more tools than that. So let's... Oh, this guy is a backup. Kind of a reserve bro in case there's a fight on the way that we want to take. I'm probably going to avoid fights for a little bit. And maybe one more stack of tools. This is a pretty good price for a southern city as beast slayers with the buy and sell penalty. So gonna head west. It'd be nice to just happen to see like a weak nomad camp with just like, you know, some cutthroats to complete the ambition that was very generously offered. Like seeing that ambition in the 20s, day 20s time is, I feel like it just sort of disappears and you never see it again if it's not offered to you in the first attempt and you don't take it. Okay, so we got our other southern city here. We're number 2 of 3, which is Al-Hazred, apparently. Okay. Will we get there before nighttime? Yes. And, hey, look at that. A settlement condition. So this is the one with the taxidermist, which I learned the purple colored one always has the taxidermist. The green colored one always has the arena. People who spam gladiators probably realize that. As someone who just rotates origins, I had no idea. Okay. If we weren't already with a god tier banner, gamblers make a great one. Manhunters are a really good origin, or background. I mean, the origin is good too, but I mean to say background. And okay, so let's see what the quest is. All right, they want us to deliver something to Holzschlag, which is up here. Kind of interesting. It sends us through the desert, which, you know, there's stuff to discover there. That could be an opportunity to bust a camp by completing the ambition. We've got enough tools. We actually have enough food. We've got bros that are healing up, but will probably be in just good enough fighting shape by the time we pass through. And so I think we're going to sell off the glistening scales, because again, very limited things you can craft with. I just don't care about them. I should double check that every bro has a knife that wants one. I guess, you know, now that this guy's missing an eye. Oh my goodness, did I leave? Was this guy just like this? That's... I hopefully would have noticed before battle, but geez. Actually, why doesn't he? These injuries are... that's too much altogether. This guy's gonna be quick hands of some form. I guess actually no, you know, I'm doing that, but this guy could be a fatigue neutral with 19 melee defense at level 5. We'll see how he rolls. I was gonna assign him a title for his destined sort of build or roll, but a little premature. Okay, I think I'm gonna accept that contract, and it's interesting too that that faction mostly hates us, and we're definitely gonna turn on them more and get more, because I like to get what I can from the one noble faction usually, to sort of catapult the run. So, funnily enough, after, you know, completing this quest to send something to Holschlag, I might just, if they got a caravan coming out, just kill it. So I did click on, so the fastest path calculation, as long as you don't click on a fogged place, if you click like up here, it will still make whatever fastest path calculation between them, which is weird because it sort of tells you something about the terrain between them in a way. 7 cutthroats is like a free fight, so we definitely want to do that. Oops. We're going to move the Fangshire over to Banner Boy. And although this fight would of course be better not at night, it's not worth waiting. Okay, I'm gonna see where these shield bros go. Shielded cutthroats. Okay. I think we've still got enough dogs because the serpents mostly killed bros that we can sort of just charge in, throw down dogs, and I suspect kill them before they really are able to do much. So that's the plan. I'm gonna wait with this bro to see whether I want to assist the top or bottom. Hey, nice one. Here I could put a dog and just hit with the polearm. I think I like that because this weapon can't kill a dog. I don't think. So Grib can't do anything here except go down and put down a dog. He's injured anyway, so a little less damage output. So I'm gonna just, again, just a little bit of tool savings basically. gonna make this cutthroat attack a dog. And cutthroats have, I think, 95 initiative, maybe 90. So all the dogs and hounds are going to be faster than them. So the fight is basically over. Okay, now it's over. Okay, and actually I attacked that guy a little prematurely. What I was gonna say is there's an opportunity to dagger down some armor, though realistically the dogs are gonna kill him. It's still worth trying, but it's not gonna turn out. You know what's really satisfying is the thump of the, okay, it might still be able to dagger down this armor. But the thunk of the, shoot, what's that weapon called? This thing, billhook, billhook. The sound effect is very nice. It's like a very satisfying ka-thunk. A lot of the sound design in this game, even though it's like stock sounds, because I recognize some of them, it's still really good. There is a laugh that plays in cities, in the northern cities, that I recognize also from being in the background of the intro to the TV show Rugrats when I was a kid. Okay, lots of ancient legionnaires actually I kind of think is doable. I mean, not even just doable, it's like totally fine. Let's see. I think no one's got any like foot injuries. So the plan is going to be kind of a classic against Ancient Dead. And I mean, this is not a trivial fight. Like, this is, again, very easily could lose a bro. Want to make sure that, especially on the flanks, that bros have dogs, because that's the dogs that are going to be more relevant. Speaking of dogs, mine are displeased. There's probably a squirrel outside. Okay, so wait with everyone. They're going to advance, and then we're going to back up 2 hexes, and no spears are in the backpacks. Or in the, not even the backpacks. Spears are in the caravan. Here, I'm just gonna pull out the banner. I'll have the melee weapons out. I don't think it's gonna matter in any way. I don't think it influences them in their AI. But I feel better. It feels like more of a statement to have the melee weapon out. Okay. So hopefully one of them gets in melee contact. None of them did, however, I think this is still fine. I see 2 windows here to hit these pikemen immediately. I'm a little worried about the top of the formation specifically. Mostly just because of these 2 Ancient Dead with the bladed pikes that aren't broken like this one. But I think it's still correct to just go. So I actually guess I do have a choice. What's the reach weapon on Grib? Is it yeah, long axe. Given his injury and the fact that I care about him, I do care about him a little bit. Oh, I think I just ended turn. So I just did no attack for no reason. So I suppose the Man Splitter is going to kill this Ancient Legionary if it hits it. So I think I'm just going to stun. Okay. But I'm not going to put down the dog because I don't want to occupy that hex. Here, I guess my banner can go occupy this hex. I think that's fine. This guy's hurt enough with weak enough armor. Yeah. Okay. So I think I'm going to go for this one now. Nice. Really needed that. That was very important. I think I'm still gonna, despite the fact that it's stunned, just keep going for the Ancient Legionaries with the pikes first. I think that's fine. Maybe should have pulled out the pocket shield there instead of just attacking twice, actually. Oh, and I should have put the dog down first. It's another... Gotta slow down a bit. I'm playing too sloppy. here I think I just want to get another dog down, and I think I'll go for a stun. He's got a full non-broken sword. No stun. I'm gonna go here, but then wait, because the Mansplitter's gonna go, and then the damage from that attack would be irrelevant. Nice. I'm gonna wait on putting the dog down, because if that hex ends up being freed somehow, well, maybe it can't be. Still, I'll let the dog choose a different target if I get the opportunity. Okay. Dang. So here's where I'm scared. Not bad. That's almost... I was gonna say, if he didn't, it was almost where they were in lethal range. Okay. I don't even think that can kill it, so I'm just gonna shoot there. It's kind of a move that doesn't matter. Okay. So I'm gonna pull out the shield and shield wall. I think he's low enough on health. Okay, can't attack with the Mansplitter anymore. If I put down the dog, I can't attack with the spear, so... or not spear. The very long spear. The pike. Okay, I'm gonna go for this. Dang. Okay. Unfortunately, this dog is gonna make it so that he's not going to be able to get in range next turn, but a different dog came to be a hero anyway. Let's see, is there any one that needs the rally even? No. Well, I guess this guy, but we can't get there. So I'm still just going to wait with him. Alright, gonna throw here just to hurt armor, even though, yeah, it's unlikely. Same deal here. This is just a damage armor. Not really much relevance to it, but it's something. He's got enough health he can withstand a pike hit, so we'll move up and hit him with the pike. I think we'd rather just keep focusing on that guy. He won't be able to swing with the Mansplitter if we swap, so... So close. Dang, the hot desert sun making it hard to get done what we need to get done. As a poet and didn't know it. Okay. So I might go up here and rally just on the off chance that we give a little morale buff to Resale. Okay. We didn't, and I didn't expect it. But, you know, A boy can dream. Cool. This guy, he's done. He's done with this fight. I might put that guy in range, but I'm gonna wait. This guy is gonna back up. I guess I can technically get an attack in. Okay. That went okay. And we got a golden chalice. Got an ancient bladed pike, got a bunch of helmets that will be better than some of the stuff we're wearing. Though it's, you know, terrible fatigue for nimble, the base of 130 is certainly relevant. Oh my goodness, it's Sins himself. How's it going? Alright, so this guy's melee skill's still low enough. We're just gonna give him a spear, and he's bad enough we don't care about him really at all. So probably just give him fast adaptation and throw him to the wolves. Arnulf, we can maybe give him a spear back and put him have had some good ones, though they've not been without their moments of horrified failure, or I don't know, frightening events, I suppose. I think I'm just gonna take more HP here. He's got fat, which, you know, could go away. So it makes me a little tempted maybe to take the +4 in fatigue if we did want to take Berserk on him. But I think for now I'll still just go fatigue. Considering if I do get Berserk, it'll probably be after Fearsome and possibly something else. So we're gonna rework what he's wearing, so I'm gonna strip him naked for now. And then this Bannerman, similarly, I think we are gonna stick to the plan of making him a gunner, which I don't often get to do. So that's kind of fun. It doesn't really need fatigue, especially if we're going to go nimble, which we are. So I think the other choice of whatever I pick here is pretty irrelevant. I'll probably just go hit points despite it being a low roll, just because that's the stat I care about. And I'm gonna move this armor over, and we can give this guy I think that's a pretty good nimble setup for now. The 7 and 8. I'm gonna put the pocket kite shields closer to the center. And we'll kind of make these flex bros on the ends. Oh, I want to put this bladed pike out somewhere too. That's right. I'm gonna start everyone with their reach weapons out. I think they all have quick hands now. Yeah, that's right. I don't know, maybe I don't need to. I mean, the bladed pike is like marginally better than the regular pike, the ancient bladed pike, but it's really kind of a wash. We'll just put it here for future use. And deciding if I want to bother putting some of these 130 helmets on, I probably do. I mean, especially like here and here. Well, I mean, mostly because of the items, frozen items I have. I just got to the south 2 days ago. When did I say the day 28? Yeah, so day 28 I arrived in the south. It's not really a preference thing as much as just got here and that's what was good in the moment. I think, like, ideal situation, I do like Mace Catal, but I think Dodge Quick Hands is almost as good and a lot simpler. And that's just where I was at the time. So that's why I've got mostly Dodge Quick Hands builds rolling at the moment. Yeah, I mean, there was a Catal for sale in Caravan that I thought about picking up, but there were other priorities, which was getting the scout at the time, and then if I had bought it, I would have been near bankrupt, so it was like, that's not worth it. Okay, so that was our very blessed ambition of discovering and clearing a hostile camp, which was given to us in the 20s. Oh, let's see. Do we want the tools? Do we want some bread? We want both. Mercenary living. It's rough. I'm probably pretty close to that third southern city based on the auto pathing here. I'm really surprised because I like clicked up here that it's still taking us that far to the left. I'm a little tempted to just see what's over there, but we can hold off. Wow, what is that doing so far? Unless there's another, there could be another settlement for that faction here. Hello, Bijante. It looks like there must be. Alright, we're going to take an easy nomad fight. And they got a few slingers. So I'm going to put... Oh, and I need to reconfigure throwing weapons from the Ancient Dead fight. I guess that's it. That's all I needed to do. So pull the kite shields out just so the slingers ka-chonk right into them. And a necromancer fight on the way. Probably gonna do that one too. Think no need to wait. I think I'm just gonna kill that guy. And I think with the dogs, there's no reason not to just charge forward and sort of kill them before they even really get a turn. I'll wait there to let the dog get a better angle wherever it's gonna go. So I don't want to move forward and occupy that hex, so I'm just going to end turn. Here I think I'd rather have the dog out than attack. Let's see if I can get the kill there. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, it was a salient point. I think it is weird, Reddit's obsession with any time there's drunken huge bros, like the default suggestion is like, send him to the backline. It's like, why? The most damaging weapons are the big chunky two-handers, or like duelists or whatever. I mean, or Katals, or, you know. But like, I'm not a sword lance hater. But I think the sword lance actually is like marginally useful. I think there's a place for it. But I think suggesting making bros who are destined to be oh my god. Yeah. Battleford, Zerg Frenzy, Hammer, Duelist, backline. That sounds like Reddit. Or if I see another suggestion for flank Hammer Bro, like every time I see it my eye twitches a little. Alright, and there's no... The dogs are going to destroy all that armor, so I'm just going to kill it. Alright, cute little rewards. We take these easy fights. Gotta keep the team euphoric, you know? Win in battle, win in battle, win in battle. Makes training them a lot easier. And, you know, happy that we were able to get the Sergeant Sash and rally the troops, so... I feel pretty good about whatever we could see here. I'm hoping that there is a fallen hero and that it has a decayed coat of plates. That's the dream. That's what I'm hoping for here. We'll see if that comes to pass. Because I've got a few bros slotted potentially to be fatigue neutrals already. And they're already sort of... who is it? This guy. I could turn that question mark into an exclamation point. So we'll see. We'll see what we see here. 13, a smaller number, which kind of implies to me, based on camp scaling, there could be a fallen hero here. We're just gonna wait. We're gonna see what pops out. And we see... wider gangers, wider gangers, wider gangers, wider gangers. Oh, fallen hero. Good, and it doesn't have a big scary weapon. There's nothing like a bunch of wimpy, non-nimble bros gathered around a fallen hero with a two-handed flail or great axe and just getting destroyed. So I'm going to soften up this front one, thinking that potentially could get possessed. I think these bros are fast enough that I don't need to bother spear walling at the end of this turn. I mean, this is the only one that can move up. And the 3 here... yeah, that is a good time to have 9 lives. Definitely. And I suppose this guy's got spear mastery, so I'm not... okay. So I don't need to spear wall on anyone else, but I am going to spear wall on this guy. And if I take one step up, not only will these potentially run into it, but what's his melee attack? Okay, pretty good actually. So this wiederganger is probably just going to bounce right off. So we'll just wait. Keep waiting. I don't know, I think a famed great axe with Drunken Huge is it's pretty spicy. So that sounds pretty good to me. Let's see, do I want to... I suppose I'll just wait. Alright, so I'm probably going to try to make this right side of my formation push through to get at the Necromancer so he's not just sitting and buffing up this fallen hero. So that's what's kind of going through my head right now. And since this guy has Spear Mastery, I can just move up and make melee contact intentionally. I think I can kill him before he gets to go, so not too concerned. So I'm going to go here. There will be a place where they can make contact, but that's fine. Let's see if we can... Dang. Doesn't really matter much, but... Okay. So no, that does matter, this fallen hero. And so I'm definitely not going to kill this wiederganger till he goes, so he's got a little bit of pathing. I love watching the Necromancer's morale fall when they get just a little disheartened. Split that man. Uh-oh. I want that armor. Kind of no matter what it is. Like, I'll take the 170 decayed scale, whatever. So... deciding if it's worth to just pull out the dagger now. It'll be a pretty low hit chance. Yeah. Alright, hit one of them. That's pretty good, actually. No more fatigue here. Get the See Enemy Stats mod. Yeah, that's fair. I have some of them memorized. It's probably... Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I kind of like not cluttering up too much information, just... I don't know. I mean, I don't think it's cheaty, because you can still memorize it. So I don't think that's quite fair to say. Because it's not like... Because I have some other things, like I have the show settlement situations. I have... I think this dog is probably safe to put down. I don't think we'll get in our way there. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's cheaty. I'm still probably not going to bother with it, but I don't think it's cheaty. Alright, I might go up here and just rally. Well, Resale might die. We don't really care about him at all. He's just fodder. But we care about him a little bit in this exact moment. We don't care about him long term. Let's see, do I want this guy to stick around? No, he's too scuffed. I want to get him pushing forward. Can't even shield wall. Yeah, he's just gonna die. Oh, I suppose, yeah. Dry step versus step. I was like, why can't I? Okay. Oh yeah, I had a dog on him. Don't want that dog on that hex. It probably won't matter. But I feel at this point, I'm sort of committed. I want that armor. I want it. It's shiny. Good dog. I probably can't kill that bro before he gets to go, so I'll go for this one. Or bro. Enemy. I should not be calling the enemies bros. Guess I'll... Yeah, showing an enemy's backpack feels a little cheaty, I guess, if it does that, just because then you can't, oh, let's see. I guess I could just, you know, from the perspective of seeing if like a barb has throwing weapons or something like that. I guess that certainly matters. That felt stupid, but I want this guy to... I think he's safe enough. I want him to be able to be within striking range of the necromancer for if he possesses that fallen hero again. For when he possesses the fallen hero. Oh, he doesn't. By saying it the way I did, I made it work out. Let's see, and this guy's just got a butter knife. So maybe he should go help out over here. I suppose I don't have too many others though. Butter knives out. suppose this guy can get in range with a kite shield up. Ow. Let's see, if I put the dog down here, will it go where I want it to? Do dogs ever go where you want them to? Sometimes they do. Alright, and this guy can put a dog down next turn. Yeah, stab him right in the head. Okay, so here I might just swap to the banner and get in position to get the full surround. Or I guess, forgot about that wiederganger. Oh, out of ammo. Wasn't paying attention to that. Uh-oh. Well, if we can get the kill here. Staggered, so he's going later. Will that be enough time? Let's see, what's the most likely way for this guy to live? Can't attack with the man splitter. Could attack with 2 knife stabs. I guess this is more damage. Okay, procs 9 lives. Okay, we're gonna leave these guys there. Get that necro. Uh-oh. He might still die. Okay. Damn. There's enough time for this guy to come back. Go away. Go away. Go. Go. Oh, come on. Well. We're gonna back up so that we don't get pushed by a zombie. Yeah. Come back, dogs. Don't go over there. Don't go over there. Okay. Stab. 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 Oh my god, if these dogs destroy that armor, I'm gonna be so sad. Okay. Resale comes back with a missing eye. That is as lucky as it gets. And we got a decayed coat of scales and a decayed great helm. For a lot of damage. Taken to the team, for sure. Like that was painful. But still, overall, definitely a good thing. So this guy that I'm designating as a fatigue neutral could just put this on right now. The team's in rough shape. I mean, he won't be able to put a man splitter in his backpack, that's for sure, with this heavier armor. So, I mean, is there someone else I'd rather put it on? I think Dodge Forge is fine, but it's almost like I don't know. Dodge Forge is fine, but usually that last pickup of dodge is like not that much more benefit, honestly, than like reach advantage. It's usually a little bit better, and reach advantage is kind of bad. Not bad. I don't know. I don't think it's quite good enough. Alright, so this guy is functional-ish. We'll need to give him Pathfinder and a Mastery. Probably is the next 2 levels. But I think as long as he's got a reach weapon that he can stab with, and in fact, if I give him the one that can attack with 12, I think that's he can always, once I take Pathfinder, then he's always got a move and attack option with a jagged pike. He's still not like defensive enough before having Underdog and Forged and whatever, but he'll be good. I don't know if this guy has enough fatigue to bother equipping the Mansplitter. The Mansplitter might just sit it out for a bit. I've got so many fat bros, which generally speaking is a trait I like, but yeah, well, I should say, even though I agree with you that it is nice to have high initiative on a fatigue neutral for purposes just like you're describing, of staggering certain enemies and letting the rest of your team sort of fill in the gaps and things like that. I just mean like from the perspective of taking dodge. So like this bro right now, taking dodge is, 15% of 42 is like, 6-ish, 6 or 7. So like, that's as good as it's ever going to be, which isn't bad, especially with higher values of melee defense, but it's not that big a deal either. It's still worth it as your like final perk though, I think. Yeah, and I always take 9 lives. I'm a 9 lives stan. That's just who I am. I can't help it. It's because it's good. That's why I like it. Okay, let's see this. Yeah, I don't know. Everyone's just no one can participate in fights right now. We're I don't know why I'm even bothering sorting stuff out right now, because usually that's what I do before I'm gonna do a fight, and obviously, unless it's like 2 nomads wandering through the desert lost, what am I gonna fight right now? Like nothing. And I can't fight anything. And need medical supplies. Oh, the dogs are excited. Take a quick peek on this mountain even though it's nighttime. Okay, the Oracle. And actually I'm gonna click off the destination so that I can proc events on the way. If you click on a town, events don't proc, which feels like a weird bug. Yeah, oh yeah, I got a couple cute little dogs. All right, and they're very good dogs. I think they're barking because my fiance is home. So we're already professional, so I'm just gonna do this. It'll keep the mood high, which is still euphoric on everyone, but it's gonna start dropping. But it'll keep the mood high for a period of not taking fights, so that's nice. Okay, we got unhold attacks. Hunt down the unholds. I think the team's a little too scuffed to bother. Wow, that's a good price for medical supplies for beast slayers to see against where, you know, the faction hates me. Holy buckets. What a good price. How fortuitous. I mean, I guess I could have paid attention to the fact that there's a gatherer's hut on the way and herbalist's grove. But, you know, I didn't pay attention to that. So I'm going to buy at least 2 stacks of medical supplies. Possibly ammo as well. Yeah, why not? I don't think I need any more food though. So, alright, this guy's healed up enough, I'll put him in the battle lines. And actually, one thing I'm going to do too, which I should have done earlier, at least these spear bros in the center, I'm going to give them tower shields as pocket shields. In case the, you know, the kite shield's going to be better for range defense in situations where I need that, but, hey Suze. Hey girl. Yes, I see you. Yeah, you're a good girl. What, do you need something? Do you need to sit up here? Okay, you can hop on. This is my cute little dog. This is Susie. She's a good girl. Okay. And then, yeah, she's a good girl. Let's see. She's done now. She just needed to hop on the lap to let me know that she still cares. And I guess these bros are healed up enough I can bring them out, but boy. Oh, right. I'm at 12 now. This guy's in better shape, but we should give him better armor. And this guy, I'm almost tempted to not even give him the padded mail shirt and waste the tools repairing it because it's not really worth much anything. We're gonna replace one of these helmets. Make sure our Nimble Bros still have good setups. I think... Okay, the team is good. So now, gotta decide where to go. We've got a full backpack. Not quite at the point where we can afford the card upgrade, though we want to soon. So I could head back to Ivanstadt to sell stuff. It's day 31, so I kind of want to stay in the south to take advantage of any opportunities for nomad fights, at least for now. So I could head over to Königsheim, maybe through sort of some unexplored terrain, to see if there's anything worth fighting. How much fighting would I even really do realistically? I don't know. There's maybe some fights we want to take. Oh right, I forgot that we secured that ambition, and so we got another follower slot. If I can get away with it, I like to take bounty hunter with the third follower. Obviously, we don't have any named items right now, but we'll see if that ends up presenting itself as a possibility. I don't really want to start traveling through the swamp or forest at night. Looks like maybe we've got an opportunity for a little bit of just regular grass. Okay. I think also from the perspective of playing for win streaks, that's why the Lookout is such a good follower. Because, you know, you see a group of necro savants that you're not ready to fight just wandering through the forest, and you're like, huh, guess I'll turn around. Okay, I'm gonna check out these crumbling ruins. There's no shame in seeing what's there, and if it's not a fight that's winnable, just running away. I'm not afraid to run. I don't care about the reputation hit. Sounds to me like Ancient Dead. Take a look at what we've got. 13 enemies is a pretty doable number. Okay, and based on where they were sitting in the initiative order, I think that's just nothing complicated, just regular old wiedergangers. Oh, I should give this guy, you know, I took away his man splitter. I should give him something. And I'm going to put the pocket shields away. What's a consistent deadlight for Monolith? I mean, for me, because I arbitrarily set it to be 150, like always, I just do it at 150, and that's the way I've played for a little while. There's definitely origins that are much stronger that can get online much faster. I mean, each run is different because you never know quite what the game is going to throw at you, and sometimes, sometimes I'm bad. and I just do dumb stuff, and I take fights I shouldn't, or damage that I shouldn't, or maybe I just got unlucky, you know. But in any case, I think, like, that's a good question. Like, what is maybe a good start on Northern Raiders is probably much more capable. I think the tricky thing too is that one of the reasons I set a deadline of 150 is literally just finding the thing is occasionally a problem. 112 with poachers, that's pretty good. I don't know, that's pretty good. I'd say that's really good, actually. I don't think you gotta beat yourself up over that. I mean, especially considering, like, I say I play without cheese, but what is one person's cheese is another person's strategy, you know? So, like, I know I'm making the game difficult by not repairing items for resale. Oh, I don't like that. That's really bad for him to break. Oh my god, that's really bad. I guess it's fine, because I can stop him from being touched in melee, but yikes. But yeah, like, the not selling items for resale definitely slows me down from what I could achieve otherwise. So, I don't know. Yeah, well, this guy failed in a way that is, you know, kind of anyone. I mean, the thing is like, you have to make it so that when they fail, it isn't catastrophic. I think that's the key, is you don't make it so that they are your only line of defense for orc warriors to just slam into your hybrids or something like that. Like, you make it so that when they fail, not if, but when, it's not that big a deal. Yeah, and there is overlap with the nimble tank, for sure. I think the thing is, there are some things the spearman can do, though, that the nimble tank can't at, like, level 8 and beyond. And that is positioning such that you are preventing... so you're allowing limited contact to, like, your fatigue neutral bros, where they're not getting surrounded. But you're still, like, presenting or protecting a bigger zone of influence than the nimble tank could. But there's definitely overlap, for sure. The other thing is that sometimes a dedicated spear bro is just all you have offered to you. So if you don't get a good candidate of a bro with good melee defense and fatigue, using a dedicated spear instead is just like another tool to have in your tool belt, to sort of fill the same general, like, functional equivalency, even if they end up playing kind of differently, if that makes sense. Oh, that's a warhound. I should have put him somewhere else. I guess I like that he went there. And part of it's a stylistic thing. Like, I know part of me liking spears is purely a product of being really familiar with how to use them. And it's like, I just find that playstyle kind of fun. Because even though I am somewhat of a sweaty tryhard, you know, this isn't, you know, I'm not playing against real people or something, or like, I don't have teammates where I'm making some sort of decision that has social implications. I just find spearmen, like, I literally just find them fun to play with, so I do. And I do think they're good. Yeah, I think spearmen every 3 or 4 runs is probably the actually correct frequency. My frequency is like 2/3, which is certainly not correct. But I think it depends on origin too. Like, I was pretty happy with using manhunters specifically as spearmen because the crack the whip gives them such a nice bonus to melee attack, and it works out nicely with limited perks. Spearmen and poachers, yeah, yep. Just because you need something online just to protect your early sort of good ranged bros. And I think the other thing too is spear bros are going to do better when you have ranged advantage compared to a nimble tank, when it's more like you don't care about ranged advantage and you're just going to like slam battle lines. So oh yeah, Sins, you should see the, I don't know if you've at all followed the commentary on the Discord, but I swear every day someone says like, where did some weird Sins go? And we have to tell them that, like, I don't know, he abandoned us. He hates us. Have no way to explain it. I mean, it's true though. Someone just asked about you today. It is a thing. It happens. It happened today. I might just give this guy Pathfinder. I like Pathfinder on hybrids earlier than other bros so that they can stand on high ground and stuff. Or move around the battlefield a bit easier. It's funny because there's anytime on the Reddit someone talks about, you know, some of the good players are really sarcastic or elitist, and I'm like, it's so funny because I'm like, I mean, I know who they're talking about. I mean, your level of trolling is actually perfect because it's just like, you'll go from one thread where it's like genuine good advice, and then the next one, it's not like it's not genuine good advice, but it's like tongue-in-cheek, sarcastic takes that I think people struggle to make sense of the duality, and I honestly kind of love it. Alright, many raiders. Yeah, we want to fight that. And probably even still need a few armor sets. God, the team is in rough shape though. Don't want to fight these at the same time. Yeah, exactly. So sometimes it's get good, and sometimes it's a lot different. I know they do take the trolley stuff real seriously. God, this guy's so hurt. This guy's just as hurt. Don't want to break up the fight density though. Alright, so I need to give this guy something better than the long axe for when he's in melee. Wish I had something other than the man splitter, because he can't really use that. I mean, I guess he's one level away from being able to take like mastery, and he could take axe mastery. But he's still like at least 2 fights away, experience-wise. I mean, it's funny though, because you'll literally reference Alt F4ing like jokingly as a legitimate strategy, and people take it seriously, and it's like, guys, come on, like. It is a valid way to play the game, like just non-Iron Man, if you want to do that. I think to learn the game or whatever, like that's fine. It's a single player game, but Alt F4ing is obviously like Iron Man. You know, when your bro gets hit in the head, and you know it was bullshit. And so you Alt F4 because that makes it more fair. It's like, you will say something like that, not even, you know, you'll even put in air quotes. Or maybe you don't. Maybe you don't do that, but it feels implied based on tone. I don't know. Maybe that's just because I recognize your style on Reddit, but it's funny to me that people could even possibly take that seriously. But, you know, it continues to entertain. Alright, so I'm not seeing any of these brigands pulling out throwing weapons, which is nice. So I think with the split formation we can at least make an attempt at holding him off for a little bit with a spear wall, at least force him to make the shield bros go first next round. What's this guy's melee attack? 64. Not bad. Let's see, do I want to bring this guy up? Oh wait, just a moment. Get him. These guys are all done. Nice. I'm right in the head. Let's see, and this is probably, considering this is just a random raider and not an early contract camp, this is probably an upper raider, so I think he's got polearm mastery, so he can attack next turn, which is fine, that's just gonna happen. So doesn't really matter where I go, so I may as well go here. I'm fairly confident that if he's got a pike, he's an upper raider, and so he's got weapon mastery. Pretty sure that's true. No, that's great. You guys talk it out. I kind of love that. Yeah, can they have pikes? And maybe they can, but I think if I'm out in the wilderness, I guess I'm not sure if they... I guess I don't know. Maybe the lowers can have pikes, and if so, I just walked into being attacked for free. I'm not sure. He decided to wait his turn anyway for some reason. Boy, I guess, you know, they all waited. I almost feel like the spear wall did its job without attacking a single enemy. Yeah. I don't mind getting a dog right up in that guy's face with the hammer. Is it too risky to get in range? I don't think so. Yeah, I watched that co-op with Deductor a long time ago. That was actually that was some of the very first Battle Brothers content I consumed. I am much newer to the game than like a lot of people. I've only had it for, I guess, when did I install Battle Brothers? I can probably find out. Like 2 years, but that co-op with Deductor was one of the first pieces of Battle Brothers content that I consumed, and that's kind of when I decided, hey, this is probably a really good game, just because the minutia of the decisions that you guys were debating were so interesting to me, that games like this didn't have that. Friggin' Raider. I never played a game that had that sort of depth, that looks like this, for lack of a better way to put it. So I think that specific playthrough was actually a big part of me kind of really finding the joy in this game and continuing to play it today. Yeah, so funnily enough, I'm not gonna trash anyone, but I watched some of that later, and I remember thinking, one of these players, at the very least, is at least far more calculated and considering of what's going on than the other. I'll leave it up to the audience to determine who I thought that was. But yeah, that's probably an accurate description. He has, I think, a lot of his content that is specifically dedicated, like tips a beginner might not know type stuff, is actually really good. But there's some stuff that I kind of can't watch, because like the regular runs, I don't know. Alright, our fatigue neutral got a +1 in melee skill. I'm still probably just gonna take it. I think if these were +4s, I'd probably take HP and resolve. But as is, but who knows what's actually right. I'm definitely going to take Pathfinder. Oh, he struggled with the tech as well. Yeah, well, that sort of sets it off on a. It's actually, I participated in a couple just like. Actually, I have a friend who's a professor of musicology professor, and I joined one of his streams just because I'd played a whole bunch of. I made a whole Final Fantasy VI Guitar Collections album. You can find it on Spotify. And so he was playing Final Fantasy VI and discussing the music from it. And so, but his setup for like, okay, you join on Discord, and we set up on Discord, and you're going to stream share, and I'm going to capture it and put it on the stream. So we had to like make sure, I don't know, there was a whole thing in getting everything set up that he's used to having guests on, so it was pretty slick. But I was like, wow, there's a lot that goes into this. All right, this guy hit nimble, which is nice. Trying to determine what the best setup I can throw on him is. I actually might give him just this Gambison. This'll work. I just don't have any like light helmets that are, I don't know, it might be better to just use like the mail shirt plus nomad leather cap, but this probably gives the best injury prevention at the moment. Just to protect the noggin. I don't expect him to take too many hits. Alright, got the +3 in melee defense, but only the +3 in melee attack. Just gonna keep pumping hit points. Yeah. And I think I'll just take Gifted next and get some resolve going here. 36 feels just a bit too low for something I'm comfortable with. This guy's hitting nimble as well. He's basically already ready to go. And I guess I'll take another +4 resolve. I don't mind. I'm kind of a resolve stan. I'll take it probably when I shouldn't, but I think again that's partially stylistic, where playing for streaks instead of playing for speed, where resolve can be something that makes unexpected things happen on the battlefield, so I'm like not as in control. So it's a little bit sort of the meta of what the player wants to get out of the game, and based on what I want to get out of the game, I naturally value resolve just a smidge more. Let's see, I probably chase these brigands even though, I don't know, maybe not. If they're gonna go into the swamp, I'm just gonna, okay, alright, I will fight him. Have to do the annoying equipment spoils swapping. And again, not much in the way of throwing weapons. How about that? Yeah, streaks for speed is definitely quite different. But I really like, and probably it's just bias from coming from other games, but like Slay the Spire is one that the community kind of formed around playing for streaks. I mean, speed doesn't make sense in that game because it's like, I don't know, time, if you want to call it that, moves at a consistent rate. You move one floor and then you move another floor. But I think kind of coming from that sort of mindset, I like to approach Battle Brothers in a similar way. Yeah, I like high resolve on everyone. Let's see. Bonk. And I think this guy, I'm just gonna like occupy this hex. So there's nowhere they can go that isn't either this spear wall or like here. Which I'm totally fine if they want to stand up against Confident Grib here, despite his pierced arm muscles. Just stay there. Okay. I suppose if you want to just keep wandering around, that's fine with me. Okay. We'll go ahead and back that guy up. Wow. That's a pretty good throw. Got him right in the noggin. Yeah, and he doesn't have 9 lives, so he would have just died. Oh. I didn't even notice. He had a pierced neck muscle or a pierced whatever. I mean, he must have. I actually straight up didn't notice. Well, he came back once with a missing eye. Maybe he can do it again. My dudes. What are they doing? Oh. Guess that's fine. somehow managing to actually take a lot of damage in this fight that I probably shouldn't have. And used a lot of ammo, which I think with like Beast Slayer's origin is a bit more relevant. Seems like hope this guy doesn't kill the dog. Oh, okay. Questionable swap. Okay, that was, you know, not that good actually. Oh, now I gotta play the game of... It would be nice if the game had a feature of just like... And I realize this could be modded in, and I guess I wouldn't consider it a cheat, although I would consider it... I don't know. I'm not sure what I would consider it. It'd be nice to be able to just say, take the lowest resale value stuff exclusively. Or like food that's about, I don't know, some whatever, however you want to slice it. Get rid of some stuff to put the, you know, out with the butter knife, in with the arming sword. Because there's a certain level of micromanaging this that like, yeah. And I've got a couple of Endurials mods on that, you know, provide like the weapon swap and things like that. I'm sure it would be worthwhile. Huge strong wild man should have been a puncture bro. Do I have a huge strong wild man? What? That's good enough for me. I don't think I have a wild man at all. Oh! Which Reddit thread? Oh, is this the one for Bijante's Reddit thread? Is that what you're talking about? I thought, if that's the one I'm thinking of, I thought he had really good initiative too. I'm surprised you're not suggesting Katal. Get a little more resolve. Oh, okay. Well, then definitely not Katal. Let's see. This guy can get a +7 and 8. And the team is basically hitting nimble across the board. How lovely. I've never had an anatomist with this much hit points at level 7. I think almost just for the memes. Like, that's kind of insane. He rolled max HP at level 1, like his base roll. And I think I don't know if I've taken every +4. I wouldn't be surprised if I have. And he has fat. And he's got Colossus. Oh, look at this big, beefy anatomist. How lovely. Let's see. Any other things I want to swap in? I guess this guy can have a new nimble setup. This is good enough. It's not perfect nimble. 42% though that's good enough. Yeah, I'm not sure which huge strong wild man. I mean, huge strong wild man certainly makes sense to make puncture bro, like based on just those 3 words taken in conjunction, just at face value despite not seeing any stats. I probably suggested making it a spear bro would be my guess. No, probably not. I don't think, I don't know, depends. Spear bro for me is more about melee attack. Like, they can be tiny and I don't care. They're not supposed to really do damage. Damage is just like a nice bonus. Oh, sure. 57, 1 star. Yeah, that's a kind of perfect setup for Puncture Bro. So you can give him a shield and send him to the front lines. Okay, give this guy, oh, okay, here we go. So I'm gonna give this guy the heavier armor. And we'll go with the, you know, honestly, I'll just save the tiny bit of fatigue to get rid of the padded, dented nasal helmet. Alright. Yeah, swapping stuff around when you don't have a free inventory slot is so annoying. I mean, I could throw a couple things in people's pockets. Don't even have that many slots available to do that, though. People have got stuff in their pockets. Boy, and you know, I'm not even going to check out what's in that camp. I'm just going to go sell stuff. I can come back. Though, the window for being able to do stuff in the south is closing. I mean, you can still do stuff after day 40, of course, but it's nicer to get in there and start rooting around before outlaws gain dodge. So I don't think I'm going to bother recruiting any bros right now. But I am definitely going to sell with these 2 events going on. I'll take a look at the contracts, but there's a good chance I'll just ignore these. Yeah, I'm just decline. I never want to do that. I'll leave that up in case it's still up when I come through. So, gonna buy the ammo. Okay, I'm gonna sell stuff first. Good lord. Yeah, for Beast Slayers, this is like an absolutely, this is a fire sale for Beast Slayers to get sale prices like this. So I think sell it all. Trying to think if there's anything I want to be careful to keep. Kind of don't think so. Nothing here. Like maybe a flail to throw on if there's Ancient Dead to put on the bros that are holding spears right now is probably better. The Morning Star would work too. I don't know, it'd be nice to just give them a two-hander. I'll hang on to the Morning Star. Possibly the Arming Sword as well. Hang on to a spear for a fresh recruit. I don't need that many 110 fatigue armors, really. Let's see. Do I have a... Let's get rid of this stupid bow. If I was going to go up and fight those camps north of this city, which I think I'm just going to go south, but putting the axes as a backup instead of a second set of javelins is worthwhile, considering it can be Ancient Dead in those camps, and you just don't know until you enter them. Got a lot of money though, which is kind of nice. Could do another follower. Unfortunately, I don't really love these options. I don't hate the recruiter. Still not a single legendary. Hopefully if we can get down here to the south and get some consumables. I think especially with, now that we just got Nimble online, and then with some fire pots, the team can definitely clear nomad camps. Finally healed up some of these injuries too. How long are these other ones remaining? 2 to 5, 1 to 3. Alright, I think I'm gonna treat those. These I don't care about. So realistically, I'm not going to make use of those flails. I'm not going to equip that bow. I'll keep the throwing axes. The armors. Are nearly phased out as well. So I'm just gonna get rid of them. I'll hang on to the serpent skin, even though it kind of gets in the way too. Maybe I should just sell it. I don't know. It'd be nice to make the serpent skin mantle if I can find some nachos. That's a pretty nice attachment. The 30 durability. I don't know. We'll see. There's a chance of finding some nachos. Let's see. We'll see what this one is. Nope. All right. I'm gonna head south. Head back to Caravan. And hopefully from there start wandering around the desert and just busting some nomad camps, I think is just the plan. Team's lacking a tank, which is kind of not so great. We've only got one spear bro. It's kind of just scrappy dodge quick hands nonsense. So I could grab the recruiter. And maybe look at some of the lowborn that could just coincidentally be good just by rolling well. Alternatively, I can use my money in the south to buy handgun or Catal. I did put that as my, you know, my little objective. Where? Hmm? So maybe that is what I should do with my money. I'd love a handgun. I'm a big fan. Oh, okay. What would I most likely do next? Probably raid 4 caravans, considering there's a noble faction that I'm at war with. The defeat the 5 packs of roving beasts. I swear, every time I take this ambition, I like don't see any beasts on the whole stinking map. Or if I do, it's like, would you like to fight 4 lindworms? It's like, no, not really. So despite the fact that I think this will be put off for a little bit, I mean, I could just do no ambition and let it reroll in a few days, but I'll just do the caravan one. Alright, 6 outlaws. This, the sign says outlaws, but my mind says dollar signs. Come here. Okay, they do have quite a few shielded boys, so I might not even bother posting up with spear wall, and I'm just gonna, I mean, I could do the shoot and scoot. I'll do the shoot and scoot. We'll go here so we get an angle there. Nice shot. And we're gonna back up too so that there's 3 hexes of separation. If they want to occupy that little death zone hex, I welcome them. All right. That's the death hex. Somebody decided to sit there. I'm gonna wait. That longsword's kind of a poopy weapon. Throwing weapons, even at nighttime, still good. Turns out, don't even have duelist. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna let these other guys just go forward. Let's see where they go. Even though the whip's not dangerous, I just was thinking I'd get the kill on that guy, but maybe shouldn't even bother. That's so close to just being the Wilhelm scream, but it's not quite. Oh, shoot. I wasn't paying attention. I pressed the button to spear wall and he didn't have enough fatigue. Whoops. Well, that's an inconsequential misplay, but a misplay nonetheless. I mean, maybe not inconsequential. He got hit. I mean, the fight's just gonna end, but still. Okay. Got some Sipars, which are going to be better, I think more worthwhile to keep in the backpack than the ancient tower shields, if nothing else, for one less fatigue that they take up. Because sometimes all you needed was just one more. This bro is got really good melee defense. I could still make him a fatigue neutral too, actually, given 22 at level 7. Pretty good. I don't have the armor for it, so I suppose I won't bother. But he would have been good. But he'll probably, I mean, he still got, it took dodge, which would have had reduced value, but that's fine. We'll just take nimble and give him a new hat. Sure. That works for me. Give this guy something to swing at if he gets stuck in melee for now. It'd be nice to have a few more options for melee two-handers. But I think what we've got now is still fine. And I suppose, considering we started this little jaunt off here, we can keep going. We do know that there is a nomad city of something something, or tents something something, whatever the name of the contract was that we didn't take at Caravan. East of there is some sort of nomad camp. Okay. So that's ancient ruins. Could have ancient dead. It's possible. So I'm going to make sure they've got throwing axes. Nope, looks like, based on those footprints, it's probably just nomads. It is. I suppose knowing it was nomads, I could have pulled out a shield before the battle started too, just so I didn't get pot-shotted. Let's see. I suppose I'll just wait across the board and then just have everyone charge up 4. They've got ranged advantage, and they know it. Yeah, just gonna go, not very elegant, but just straight at them. Maybe hang back here and do a crossbow shot. What's the scariest weapon? I guess there. Broke his hand, that's nice. No, you just gotta accept it. You gotta accept your fate. Whatever the game throws at you. You gotta just accept it. It would have been nice. I fought just a little bit of Barbarian Reaver action at the top of the map before heading south. But if I was heading here with Barbarian throwing weapons, would have been glorious. Why would you go that way, dog? Why would you do that? Just enough fatigue, basically. I might just get better surround bonus. I suppose if I put the dog down, I can't attack next turn, so... BS starts to pass the vanilla origins. What does that mean? BS isn't bullshit? Or is that an acronym for one of the expansions that I just don't know? Oh, Beast Slayers. Duh. Okay, I gotcha. But why? I mean, what makes this different from Vanilla Origins, really? Oh, just from the vision range. I see. Interesting. Do they have better vision range? Is that true? That's a thing? Different origins have different vision ranges? I mean, I know that they can see footprints for longer, which is relevant. Do they have straight up better vision range? Better footprint detection range. Okay, which, I mean, don't get me wrong, like that is like really nice. But yeah, which does show you where camps are. Sure. I gotcha. Okay. I was like, thinking that like the radius that you could see just through the fog of war was higher or more, and this is a dumb, fun, slurgy fact, but I have aphantasia, so I have no ability to have visual recall. So it seemed plausible to me that I would just simply not notice, because that's the kind of thing that I don't notice and can't. So but it doesn't feel like this is a different amount of information show. So, but yeah, seeing the footprints, that makes sense to me. I know that there is a camp over here based on a quest we didn't take. At least it's just east of here. And the name implied that it was Nomad Sea-Attends. Actually, I suppose I probably don't have to do it now. I mean, maybe. 50. Yeah, I still got enough inventory slots. I think the next 5,000 gold is just going to go there. But, alright. This looks like it's just fine. Now, are there... Oh yeah, no. I mean, I would have seen them already. I was going to say, are there necro savants, but they didn't show up in the initiative order. Is this really just... Oh! Never mind. I wasn't paying attention, but I just heard them, so... Let's see, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. There's the necro savants. So they were at the top of the order. They just skipped so fast. Alright, so 2 necro savants. I don't have any nets. So as long as I'm careful, we're going to do the old scoot and shoot. Maybe even finish that guy off. Why'd you go for the head? So we'll leave... I'm a little tempted to take the bros with spears and sort of hang out this guy here in the back, and then the other ones, you know, on the edge of the formation, kind of where they are. Because the spears will be pretty good against the necro savants. We'll have to just be careful with dog usage. Does that guy have a different... Yeah, okay, he's got that scimitar, that's right. I'm considering I'm putting this guy sort of hanging off the edge. I'll put that on now. Maybe a similar deal here. Hang this guy on the edge and put a shield out. Just enough fatigue if we need it. You know, to swing a man-splitter at these ancient dead. These ancient auxiliaries. Okay, so based on the fact that some of these went before, you can't do the scoot and shoot again, because if I wait with everyone and then I get my initiative sort of cut in half, that's bad. So I might just make melee contact so that these ancient auxiliary get just a smidge dumb and start wanting to push forward. This guy's, I suppose, a little questionable to do it with, considering he's a bleeder. So probably not there. But maybe here. I'm not gonna bother using a big... Let's see, what is this guy? Oh yeah. Galib. With the missing eye. I say it adds character. Alright, we're gonna move up just like that. And then make the other ancient dead push further forward. I'll just keep waiting on all these bros. There we go. That's what I wanted. Bonk. I know I could spear wall here, I suppose. Doesn't stop the necrosavants from jumping on him, but does prevent surround bonus. In case he's able to sort of shoo off some of the other... Okay. I wonder if that changed what his AI would have done. I think so. I think he would have just blindly charged in. I'm not sure though. Okay. I'm gonna wait here, see what the necrosavants do. Okay. On top of that bottom spear bro. I kind of wish they weren't both on him. It's much nicer when they spread out. So it's pretty important that this guy occupies there. Right, so just gonna double check that Ludolf does still have a move and attack. I'm fairly sure he does. Yeah. I don't know why I'm checking his perks. So he's still got the move. I don't feel like there's too much point in pulling out the battle standard, but I don't feel like there's too much point in reloading the crossbow either. So I'm still just gonna push up there. Maybe I'll swing through. Okay, well. I could put out a dog just to draw the necrosavant's attention, because they just can't help but attack dogs. But it also heals them, and the dogs move unpredictably. So it can be kind of a liability as well. So I'm going to just hold off on the dogs for now. Unfortunately, this guy can't get a good throw of his fire pot. After moving 2, there's not quite a good enough spot. But I'm still going to sort of tuck in here. Make sure to occupy the squares around this guy. I mean... So they'll probably, if I send this guy here, move this guy forward, move that guy forward, move this guy in, they'll probably jump around him, which I think I can, he's fairly nice and defensive-ish for a hybrid. He does have nimble, so he'll survive a little bit. So like, or maybe I could just go here and pull out the shield. Or here, then they'll for sure jump on him. Let's go here. Hold that guy there. May as well give one of these guys a stab. Take that. Move there. Okay. Yep. Okay. They're split up, which I like. As long as they're not on the same bro, we can manage this. Probably don't have enough damage to put out the dog and get a kill. So I'm just gonna go here for surround. and hold. I'm gonna wait till this hex frees up, or this one. So we can wait there. This would be so much easier if I could just net one. So much easier. This guy doesn't have nimble, but he does have really good melee attack and a good weapon. So, hello Vanix. So I'm still just gonna go here, give him a little stab. He's got some ruins there. Unfortunately, the fire pot's stopping double grip, but I don't think there's a world in which I do anything other than just attack twice here. I guess if there was enough damage, I could hold the fire pot just to kill him after 9 lives procs, but that's pretty ambitious. My day was lovely. How was yours? Oh, maybe the possibility does exist to just... Now I feel really dumb for not saving the fire pot to just finish him off after 9 lives. That's too bad. I guess it still could happen. But that is definitely a misplay then. Can we still get the kill though? 27%? Still go for it. You can just stay there. Oh, this guy still has an attack. Right. Okay, 72% is pretty likely. Nice. Okay. Yeah, so I feel like that's a big part of my hey, that's his head. The fight on Black Monolith specifically, the Necro Savants are probably the biggest, I don't know, they're a huge pain in the butt. And throwing fire pots after they proc 9 lives, because they get that huge melee defense bonus, and unless you've got real chads, which I often don't, it can be pretty tricky to even just hit them. But with fire pots, you can just finish them off, because it always hits and always does damage. Let's see. Make sure to get someone on the outside of him still. I want to get more surround bonus, so I'm actually gonna go here and give him a terribly pitiful knife stab. Can still attack after moving 2 hexes there, so I'm gonna do it. Anything to damage the Necro Savant is basically the name of the game at the moment. Alright, proc 9 lives. 65%, this is not bad. Alright, okay. As long as you're careful, Necro Savants aren't too bad. And as long as, you know, you're not outnumbered terribly. But 2 Necro Savants is obviously... Oh, whoops. I didn't want to weapon swap there. 2 Necro Savants is a lot more manageable than 4 or 5 or something. That would have been a huge problem. The other tricky thing about Necro Savants is like... once you're engaged, you can't run. Like you're stuck. That's just your life. So let's see. What do we want this bro to be and do? Honestly, I think just Pathfinder seems fine. He's got paranoid, otherwise he's like basically dodge quick hands kind of build. So I'll grab Pathfinder. And I didn't realize we'd gone through that many tools. My god. Alright, I'm gonna head back to Caravan. It's kind of a split in the terrain. Might have an opportunity to do an arena fight. Yeah, Savant AI. Well, Savant AI is... It has rules. Maybe a more skilled player can more accurately predict them. Like, there's definitely... Like, they will always move away from being surrounded. They will never attack a bro where they move into a hex where they are surrounded. Like, they have things that they will absolutely not do. But they can still move a little bit unpredictably. At least that's how it seems to me. I suppose I should fight this occupied ruins. More ancient dead. Let's see, is there a strategy to how I want to do my scoot and shoot and retreat? Probably. I think I want to just make sure no side of the battle line gets overwhelmed. That's basically it. So like the top has more of them. And I suppose the bros with spears right now, I'm just gonna pull out their shields now because they're not doing meaningful damage. Do I bother attacking? Sure. I think especially because I've taken like a little bit of damage. I suppose that guy's got the flail in his pocket. Let's see. So same idea. No, I don't want to move up there. I was going to say something that's just not true. Now here, I don't mind this hex to pull him in. Oh, to move forward. No, I think we still just, we'll let them all go. Oh, I might step forward here. Okay, I kind of like the way they've engaged here. Let's see. I suppose I can still do a dog and attack. My goodness. A luxury of fatigue. Look at him go. To move up and shield wall. He's got nimble. Oh, Well, you know he's gonna go before him anyway. But, whoops. Alright, should I pull out the banner? Probably, to help against fearsome procs. Will this guy have enough initiative to go before them after waiting? So the penalty is 25%. I think they are all slower than that, because I think the fastest Ancient Dead are some Ancient Honor Guard with light set up at like 32 initiative, something like that. So I don't think I have to shield wall yet. I think I get an attack. If that's wrong, he pays for it with his life. Possibly. Let's see. Here, I think for the surround bonus, we're gonna see if this guy with the Mansplitter can just get a kill. He can. Oh, oh my goodness. Come on. So right now I'm just thinking how to bail out Galib again. It's a common thread. Is it better to just make an attempt at a retreat? I guess this bladed pike is broken. So I think I'll just attack. I guess, you know, I could do this shatter. Okay. I feel like I so rarely actually do that. What do you mean swinging this Mansplitter is too much fatigue? How could that be? Alright. Everyone's just fine. Oh, pierced leg muscles. I guess, I kind of didn't realize his turn was going to get delayed. Didn't look at the injury. Okay. Hit him in the head at least. That was definitely another clear misplay, though. because I didn't pay attention to what the injury was and just assumed that that bro would still be faster than Ancient Dead. But he got the pierced leg muscle and was behind them in the turn order, subjecting him to another attack that I could have made different decisions leading up to that and not risk him dying for no reason. And he didn't, but he could have. And obviously, if he did die, that was bullshit, and you slam Alt F4 instead of realizing that you made a mistake. But now Galib lives and levels up. And he's very good. He's going to be an absolute offensive powerhouse. I want a little more safety hit points, I think. Despite the +3. 59 is just a bit too low. Oh yeah. Why allocate 9 lives when you've got Alt F4? I suppose that's true. He did have 9 lives still available, now that I think about it. When I say he could have died, I suppose that's not actually true. Because he had 9 lives still up and available. But it's the principle of the thing. I'll just take Colossus. That's fine. Alright, definitely need to get down here and sell. And buy tools and ammo. Can we get there before nighttime? I don't think so. No. Sandstorm mirage sightings. Hunting a mirage in the desert. Never. I mean, not never, but I think if I were in a different situation and had been blessed with a good banner that I could have given anticipation to, that would be like a tank banner in the front, then I'm happy to fight him. But absent that, since I've just got kind of a classic dodge quick hands sort of setup for everyone, I don't think Ifrits are going to be profitable. Do I want these Kopeshes? It's like a little bit interesting to put him in his sidearms against nomads here on these bros on the sides. Kite shields and shield mastery is good too, but the time hunting them is usually not worth. Yeah. Yeah, kite shields and shield mastery is makes for some real I mean that's sort of the, I don't know. Sometimes, I mean, I don't know. Hunting them, I mean, all you gotta do is fight a noble army. So, if you're in the south, yeah, that's a problem. But if you're in the north, they're all over. Alright, I think I'm... Is there any reason to keep the plated nomad mail. I don't think so. The nomad helmet. Have anyone with the padded dented? No. It's just selling across the board. Oh, the Ifrit. Oh, I see what you're saying. Right. For some reason, I sort of lost. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, you don't need anticipation if you've got cut shields and shield mastery. That's true. Even then, it depends on the size of the Ifrits. Because you still have to pair that with... and you have to have like at least a certain bro quality where you can pretty reliably kill them. So that like if too many get thrown and they rebundle up, you know, you can kill them. Not usually a problem, I don't think, but it seems plausible to run into issues with it. I don't know. Maybe that's just a lack of experience, but... Okay. So we definitely need, like, despite their insane cost, I'm gonna buy all of these tools and all of this ammo and this single net. And we'll see what the arena has to offer. Now, you know, we have potentially 2 arena fights because it's day 33, but it's about to be 34. 4 hyenas. Absolutely, we will fight 4 hyenas. That is no problem. Because we got spears. So who... Let's see. These guys fought in 2 matches, fought in 1 match. Be kind of nice to get the morale boost. Get the arena buff going. So this dodge quick hands, I think, will be a suitable arena battler. And even though this guy doesn't have an arena battle yet, he'll be a very suitable person to fight here. And I'm just going to hold them off with alright, good night, Vijante. I'm just going to move this whole setup over. Yeah, this looks good to me. Maybe if I'm going to move over to this side. It's a little micromanagey, but... And... I guess I should leave 60 fatigue. As soon as I put a shield in, I get 1 less turn of spear wall. That's probably enough turns that it like kind of doesn't matter anymore. But I will say one nice thing about doing a dedicated spear bro is just very specifically the arena. There's a lot of arena fights where spears are good. Yeah, and beasts in general, yeah. They do feel good. Actually, I would go so far as to say it's not that they feel good against Chosen. It is that they are good against Chosen. Not insofar as them doing meaningful damage, but it is very effective. Once you've made melee contact somewhere on the battlefield, Chosen, it's like a switch that is flipped. They no longer want to go around your formation. They go to the closest thing. And if you can control the number of hexes that your like fatigue neutrals or otherwise engaged bros are exposed to, you have so much more control over Chosen's ability to burst down a bro and kill them. Yeah, it's about buying time. Like you're making the fight last longer. Make no mistake, that's kind of what you're doing. But it's buying time efficiently though, especially if you've got handguns or throwing weapons, and just by not being as surrounded, basically, just like not taking as much damage at once. So here, do I want to fight 2 gladiators? I've got nimble. I've got a net. I wish I had more net. If I had 1 or 2 more nets, I think I would do this. I think the chance of winning this is actually kind of high, but also that it is still not worth it for me to do this. So I'm not going to. There's other stuff we need to do in the south, and jeopardizing that unnecessarily just doesn't seem worth to me. Something, 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 discretion, something, something, something. Actually, I'm a coward. Is what it is. But it's one of those things that even the likelihood of winning being decent, we could still win, and then that screws up the ability to sort of the time I still want to spend down here in the south chasing nomads. Or if we like lose a bro, or whatever. Let's see. Do I want to heal these? I probably do. I got a lot of money. So I'm definitely doing the card upgrade. I can't imagine not wanting to just do that. Unless it's like grab the recruiter and pick up either nomad or a gladiator. That's pretty cheap glad. That's not bad. It'd be nice to have 1 more bro to cycle in for injuries. I can get a little bit more money still by selling some of this, but I think I might just get... I guess I don't have to get the recruiter. I could just buy one. So if I did buy the gladiator and then spend 5,000 on the card upgrade and head out, puts me a little bit low on funds. I guess it's still enough, especially with selling a little bit of some of this extra stuff. Don't really need some of this. Certainly don't need the shimmering ashes. Yeah, I'm not gonna get the recruiter, but I am gonna purchase this gladiator. Oh wow. Okay. 61 2 stars and 12 and 1 star for melee defense. That's great. Little low on hit points, but this is either this is some sort of nimble damage build, I think. If I didn't already have the dodge quick hand set up and had like maybe barbed maces or something, I think he would be a good Catalbro, but I don't think that's what he's going to be here. Do one roll there. He's a little fragile at the moment and pretty good. So I think I'm going to do 9 lives gifted, kind of focus on the offensive component. And we'll cycle out this guy. I guess honestly I can just leave his armor the way it is. And do I want to give him a different weapon? I think so. Put the sword lance on someone in the front with decent fatigue. This is good enough. We'll just give him a different reach weapon. Make sure he's got a butter knife. And sell just a little bit of excess stuff. Buy the cart upgrade. And let's see. Let's just see where that leaves us for funds. Okay, yeah. It just hasn't updated the tooltip. 6 days of funds. It'd be kind of nice to get another fire pot, because fire pots can be so useful in clearing the nomad camps. Don't have quite enough money. But we'll have an opportunity to do another sweep, so should be fine. Here, nomads, nomads, nomads. Where are you? I guess I'll head east. And yeah, I suppose this is kind of a good point for beast slayers. Okay, well, it's not much, but it's something. Especially in the desert, you can spend a lot of time kind of wandering around doing nothing without seeing tracks. Let's see, I think these are weak enough. I'm just simply going to charge forward. I mean, the dogs are going to get the kills. I almost think, given sort of the ammo situation, I could hold back just a bit on using some of the ammo even, seeing what I can get away with not using. At least to a point. Not worth losing tools over, but The reap was pointless, but it feels good. Okay. That was a quick and easy salt. Okay, at least this is connected. There was a footprint over there, but dang. Well, I guess I can sweep a little further over and then just kind of scoop north, but yeah. Not even footprints of any sort. Okay, whatever. We'll fight a necromancer. And I don't think there's anything I really need to do to the setup. This will work just fine. Visible fallen hero with a military cleaver and some stinky armor. I guess I could have moved all the way up. Well, I don't know. Okay. Necro's probably standing right behind those two shield Necro or shield wiedergangers. That's the last turn this guy has for his spear wall, actually. I didn't have to attack there, turns out. That's kind of a nice resurrection, actually. Nope. Good. I was mildly concerned about that guy breaking through. Okay, and as stated previously, no more spear wall here. I think the team is basically ready to push forward though. Ruh-roh. Luckily, at least Arnulf gets to go before, and maybe that won't be so bad because he's got the pocket shield. Let's get rid of the surround bonus. Whoops. It's not the button I meant to click. So, shield wall. Pocket shields, pretty good. Okay, didn't even get the bleed. Yeah, 'cause didn't even do enough damage. Didn't do any. Alright. Yeah, let's push this. I want to get someone in that necromancer's face. I suppose if anyone's going to be up close and personal with a fallen hero with a cleaver, it's the one guy in forged armor. I suppose I'll just end turn here. I'll let the Forge Bro get attacked. Well, not Forged. Heavy armor. Bro get attacked for a bit. Okay. I did take 9 lives on this guy, but I'm still a little spooked to putting him in range of that fallen hero, at least at the moment. Pretty good. It was completely unnecessary to pull out the man splitter there from a strategic standpoint, but from a visceral enjoyment standpoint, it was necessary. Alright, I'm gonna join the dagger party there. I will wait though to get more surrounding bros. This guy has decent melee attack. We'll get him in on it. Guess some of the enemies rising up from behind is kind of annoying. Get him, doggy. Hopefully should be able to kill. Great. Nice. Decayed coat of scales. That is definitely excellent. So I think this is just going to end up being like a, I'll say a very classic fatigue neutrals and dodge quick hands kind of looking setup. Very like, I don't know, simple, not a lot of combo, not a lot of complication. Tried, tested, and true. So I think put that here, and probably, despite the fact that we will lose access to another man splitter, being able to really do anything, I think this guy is going to be another sort of frontline heavy armor dude, which is making dedicated spear bro looking a lot less interesting with the dodge quick hands holding. I don't know, not necessarily. All right. So this guy, my trusted hound master with a warhound, is going to do what? He's not great, so he is kind of like one I want to replace later. Might just make it Pathfinder. I'm gonna be hanging out in the desert, so Yeah. Sure. Alright, gonna replace one of these butter knives with a real knife. I was kind of hoping to find some sort of I guess there's an improvement there in armor. Okay. We'll give this guy the military cleaver over the scimitar in the pocket for whenever that is relevant. Another necromancer camp. Okay. Sure. I'm here for nomads, but I'll take what I can get. Guess I could stop by that northern city and get maybe some more supplies there, considering that southern city's still going to be sold out of tools and ammo. Boy, I say that 10 times fast. Southern cities still going to be sold out. Let's see, so 1, 2. Okay. I mean, truly, the necromancer fights are not difficult. So from a reward to difficulty like ratio, these are pretty good. Okay, there's the ghosts. So I suppose I can't complain, at least not in any sort of justified fashion, because these are pretty easy and they've given pretty good rewards, especially where beast slayers can be a bit poor. That is one fun use of a fire pot, is to just throw them into a bunch of geists. Would that result in a meaningful tools savings if I could move up 2 hexes and toss a fire pot there? I mean, possibly. What if I threw one there? How not worth it would that be? Do guys not get hit by fire? Why did I think that they did? I thought they did. Well, now I feel a little dumb. Well then. Totally wasted that fire pot. This is the second time I've used Shatter. Wow. Is his rally button broken? Okay. 2 ornate tomes. I mean, that is pretty good. Got the old regular kettle hat, so if there's a 9 fatigue penalty armor, that can go with it. Not a ton of those. What is this army doing here? Huh. Huh. I can get rid of this question mark. What is this army doing here? Why? Why are you here? So a few war dogs, so they're at least the some arbalesters means I want to fight this at night. Opportunities for some big crossbows, which would be nice. Some arbalesters. Yeah, we want to fight this. But we're going to wait till nighttime. Again, because they have some arbalesters. That's too many. This stupid night owl elixir that I've been hanging on to for an embarrassingly long time, the one that we started with as Beast Slayers that I was thinking we'd have an opportunity to use and never did. Now I could use it. So I'm going to start with the shields out on all the one-handers, which I'll just have spears. And do I want to give them a secondary weapon that's not the spear? This guy's got a flail. This guy's got spear mastery, so maybe slightly less inclined. Could put a scimitar over here. We'll give this guy the night owl elixir. Ooh. Well, he got sick. So kind of just dumpstered the benefit. Okay. And is there any reason to cycle in this guy? Not maybe not. Yeah, okay. I'm being attacked. Excuse me? Alright, so War Dog's doing annoying War Dog stuff. I'm gonna attack and wait and see what we want to do. Okay. So let's let them approach, see what their kind of formation looks like. I don't want... Some of the big, hefty two-handers getting clogged up on these War Dogs is really annoying, considering there's this window where they haven't used shield wall yet. And it could just kind of burst through this line. So, let's see. And we can get the exact number of Arbalesters, too. So, we got 5... 5. So there are 5 Arbalesters. That's a lot. We definitely want to get on top of those. So some of these, this like spear bros or, you know, just whatever, shield bros along the side, I'm inclined to wait and let the Arbalesters move, push them up and release their dogs, and hopefully those will tangle up the Arbalesters. That's kind of what I'm hoping. Okay. And I think because everyone is confident right now, there's no need to pull out the banner. We'll just reload and turn. And scoot around the side just a tiny bit. Here I think we'll just throw. Here we could go and do a sweep there, get more surround bonus for the man splitter. Here, we could move and occupy this hex, which prevents this dog from doing anything too dumb that that other guy's going to release. So we will do that. Even though this is a slightly lower hit chance, I'm going to go for this heater shield, which will be tougher eventually. Irrelevant. Pretend I said nothing. And dang. Really want to tie up yeah, I guess it's just not gonna happen, but okay. Kind of a rough second turn. Every single one of their crossbow bolts missed. That was nice. Let's see. I'm pretty worried about this bro. Okay, I feel a lot better now, just that little bit. Okay. I'm gonna go for that footman. Puts him in one-shot territory for this big barbarian hammer. Riposte. It's a pretty good hex to occupy, I think. So here, I will not be able to attack with the man splitter. But that's okay, because that guy's riposting anyway. So I think, given that that's only a 30% chance to hit, better would be something a little more reliable. Nice. Alright, so all of the arbalesters are in melee. Would be a kill on the arbalester. Right in the center of their formation could be a good morale hit. Fortunately, their standard bearer is relatively uncommonly highly armored. So I'm still more worried about... The only real risk on the battlefield right now is Torsten here. So I'm going to keep focusing on keeping him safe. At least I think that's the only real risk on the battlefield of something bad happening. I'm going to wait here for that riposte to maybe go away. Nice. And just get a kill. Again, just trying to kind of thin out their numbers and lower their morale boosts. Alright, so riposte is gone. Those are like my rallies. I guess I should start maybe going after the standard bearer. Got a lot of slowing their turns down with stagger. They'll still get to go, but you know, it's something. Just gonna keep that guy's almost like being a very bad nimble tank, occupying one enemy, I guess. But on the plus side, other than tools loss, this battle is, you know, essentially over. Suppose there's still a tiny bit of opportunity to loot that footman's armor, but otherwise there's not too much else to consider on the battlefield, really. So I'll try to get him surrounded by my bros before they're surrounded by dogs. Okay. Fully surrounded and surrounded by bros. Okay. Got the male hauberk from him. And got both heavy crossbows. A dagger. Some of the heavier helmets, which actually kind of need. I have no idea what that army was doing down here. I don't know if that's too early for that to be like an indicator that noble war, or not noble war, holy war is going to be the crisis. Because they'll, you know, armies will start moving across the map at that time, but this feels too early for them to start doing that. Maybe not. Maybe that's just based on company power level and this is considered strong enough. I actually have no idea. Is that even better than this? Probably not. Let's see. Do I want to make use of this male hauberk in some way? Who is not nimble that doesn't have an okay armor set on? This guy. Okay. He looks very nice now. And definitely putting on a better crossbow. And I suppose one of these bros could certainly start out with a crossbow on. And why not have it be Zisvan? Yeah. Okay. So 102 fatigue is acceptable for a normal fatigue neutral. I think once you take quick hands, it's nice to have just a little bit more to help support the pocket weapon or the reach weapon. So I am going to take fatigue here since the others rolled a +2. And I'm gonna be, he'll end up a little bit light on hit points and resolve potentially, especially hit points for fatigue neutral. But we'll probably compensate for that later with Fortified Mind and possibly just taking Steel Brow in addition to 9 lives. So most important now to take is, probably just Underdog, I suppose. Yeah, I guess so. That's probably the best one for him now. Alright, we got this dodge quick hands bro, who we are going to give something. What's a contender? 9 lives, fearsome, berserk, frenzy. Let's just get fearsome. Fearsome's good. Here's this absolute monster, this beautiful specimen of a bro. I think we'll just keep our lives simple and take Colossus. Keep him less likely to be injured, so that he can stay in the fight a bit longer. Okay. Looking pretty good. That was a very unexpected fight. At the current, we got some fresh nomad prints. Though I think I'll fight him, but definitely we want to be on our way to replenishing. Fancy crossbow. Ooh. For sort of blindly charging in here thinking that it would go well, it's actually not gone all that well. I mean, it's fine, they're gonna crumble here pretty soon, but didn't really do much damage. Not much loot, but not much expected. I think just need to head back. It's northern soldiers. So weird. What were they doing here? Alright, so we'll see what they have replenished for supplies here. Literally nothing. Desert Warriors Tent City, Southwest. So it's a 3-skull contract, which means it won't override the loot table if there was a named item there. So we can accept it. I think that the issue is just really need to repair. So this place has an ore smelters, so they'll have, you know, not like a workshop, but they'll have tools. This is a pretty good sell price for beast slayers, so I think I'm just gonna sell across the board. I'm gonna look at what the arena contract is, or the arena fight. I suppose it's a contract. You're contracted to fight. And I'm gonna see if that's worth doing. Oh hey, a +3 helmet. I think I want that here. Let's see. And are there any uses for those helmets anywhere? I mean, I guess I could put one on here. Sure, why not? Don't think I need an arming sword. You can get rid of the salt. Yeah, we're out of ammo too. I think 3 bandits. I mean, yeah, or desert bandits or nomads. That should be fine. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Alright, I've returned. Let's see, so 3 nomads. Yeah, let's get back to it. Definitely want to do that. Who can I push towards more arena victories? I've done a lot of one-offs, which isn't exactly ideal, but that guy's got the most other than him, so who else do I want to take? Grib seems like a good candidate. And I think I can just do just like this. I don't think I need to change anything either. I mean, I could move a different helmet here, but I don't think the nomads will likely make that very relevant. Wait a minute. Okay. I was like, I felt like something weird happened with my mouse clicks. I almost just went into the arena with the wrong person. I guess it would have been fine to do him too. Okay. Alright, this is actually a pretty nice why do I even bother? Let's see what happens there. Yeah. Okay. Well, that was pretty easy arena fight. I had to do some very quick mental math to see if that was enough fatigue. Okay. Bannerman leveled up, which is nice. Everyone is still just euphoric. Fight density's been good. The fights have been fine. Let's see. I suppose if I'm going to stick to the plan of making him a gun banner, I got to keep leveling ranged attack. And probably just hit points here. I don't think there's any need for more fatigue than 109. That's already more than enough. So I guess then that sort of necessitates quick hands, which honestly would have been nice a long time ago. So what will be the final perks on this bro? There's only 3 remaining. I suppose it's just fearsome gifted Pathfinder. I guess. Okay. What is the best way to get tools? Is it to head here or to head here? I think I like the idea of heading to the other southern city because then there's all this desert to explore. And that seems good. It might be a slightly further distance. Got 5 days of food. It might be a slightly further distance. Still sort of tempted by recruiter here. It's rare for me to grab the recruiter at this point. I think a lot of times I'm able to pick up bounty hunter as my third third follower. So if I did pick up recruiter, would I want to do that before heading over there just to buff up the recruitment pool? Might be nice to see like assassins, things like that. I mean, I could check out like some nomads or even like super cheap caravan hands. I don't know. Let's see. Let's just kind of do tryouts too if we want. Can sort of sweep doing tryouts just to find good traits and recruit using that. The great irony of people using tryout mods is they don't realize that with recruiter, tryout is actually like, that's value. 24 gold to know if you're gonna waste 216, totally valid. See, I don't want this. I don't want that. What I want to check out these. I already know what the quick is, so I don't need to bother. And I don't think I'm going to purchase an expensive nomad. I think I'll just move on. So, given we are not repairing anything, I'm just going to hurry up. I'll fight them if they're still on my way. Alright. Easy free fight. Keeps the mood up. Using precious ammo. The wooden mallet was the only real threatening weapon out there, and it's not there anymore. I don't know, Mr. Nomad Outlaw, you might want to consider running. Okay. This fight was a little silly. He's thinking, boy, maybe this isn't going so well. Okay. A little bit of tools, though. Just a little bit. Can we get there before night? No! Okay, Tanweir is 2 days to the west, they say, so good to know. It's still a little further away than it might look. We'll retake the goat pens. Maybe. Give us some time to think about it. Might not. Probably won't. I think I'm just going to... God, I've wasted so much time not having tools. There were probably, almost certainly, opportunities to get tools that I passed up on. I'm certain of it. I don't know when it was. Look at all this wasted time. What a huge shame. But seriously necessary. Alright. I'm gonna sell a lot of stuff, though I'm a little tempted to keep the dark rugged surcoat still. And the stitched nomad armor is still a relevant fatigue value for nimble. As is the padded kettle hat. Well, this is what we really came here for. Okay. Let me take a look at what's at some of the other things. Firepot could be relevant. For fighting nomads. Would have been nice to have a nimble tank. A proper one. Head out north. Kind of make our way towards that other city that can get us tools right up there, but we're going to take a roundabout way getting there. Because the ideal here is to find as many nomads as possible. Not get our wounds infected. And hopefully find our first named items. Here we go. Okay. See, this is the kind of camp I'm looking for. Now, with some nomad archers, get a peek on this. I'm a little tempted to say, let's wait for nighttime. But we might not have to. And that's a long time to wait. I've done a lot of waiting. Let's see what time it is when we're there. So it's still afternoon. Sure, let's fight. Alright, so they're pretty content to be pretty passive. As they should be. They got 4 of those little rat-tat-tat archers. I suppose what I'll do is just wait across the board. Make sure none of them are gonna move. Okay, there's the leader. With a fighting spear. It's kind of nice. And then move up where the outlaws aren't gonna attack, and then just go. Okay, let them all end their turn. So now we're on the second phase, all the waiting people. Was that weird? Why did he go there? Why would you do that? What? Okay, so that's weird. For completely unexplainable reasons, this nomad outlaw has just ventured off. So now that changes the dynamic of this fight in a good way. It enables, so let's make sure, so that's 5, 5, 5, okay. So all 15 are visible right now. I'm gonna shield wall here, spear wall, kind of hold up behind them, make contact here, and they'll want to engage by the end of the next turn. So there will be a balancing act between supporting the top side here and the bottom. Probably the top side is a bit more vulnerable. But what's going to happen here is I'm going to touch this man. And in doing so, the whole AI pattern across the board for the nomads is going to change. And they're suddenly going to say, oh no, there's melee contact, there is fighting happening. If we don't participate, we'll be sad forever. And so they don't want to be sad forever. They want to battle. So they're gonna push forward, and it might be on... They might wait for it to let some of the bros use shield wall and then try to push into the spears, but they're doing more or less what I expected. So that was good. So they kind of wasted a turn doing nothing. I mean, not totally nothing. A few of them did some things, but... And I'll probably save this net for that nomad leader. I really want the helmet, kind of want the armor. And it'll be nice to sort of pacify him with it as well. Couldn't do that, but this, I think throwing, yeah, missed anyway. I think throwing was slightly better there, so. Man splitter, splitting some mans. So let's see. Oh. Okay. Also, the nice thing about spear walls here is enemies sort of skip around it in funny ways sometimes. Okay. I'm gonna get up here to be ready to throw the net onto that nomad leader. I am not gonna hit him yet. Can probably put out a dog there. I don't think that dog is gonna get in the way of daggering this armor down. I don't think that's really possible. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Gonna net him. And make sure we're taking care of all the other threats here still. Yeah, this is so much easier when they don't have dodge. I think I'm gonna wait, let someone else go first there. Alright, broke him. Cool. So, I want to make sure we get on top of those archers. And then most of their damage output on the whole opposing side is basically gone. Oh, he broke out of the net. Good for him. Is this guy... No, he's got enough... Well... Thinking if he's vulnerable in any meaningful capacity. I don't think so. Yeah, maybe. He'll be fine, but we're gonna back him up. I said I was going to back him up. It's apparently not true. Nice shot. Surprised that guy even did the aim shot up there. Kind of, I suppose their numbers are still high enough, but there we go. And now a shiny new armor is all mine. And there is, you know, a reasonable chance for there to be a named item from this camp. I don't know what the actual chance would be. We're at least a little distance away from a city. And it is, you know, the highest tier nomad camp. No named item, but we also did not get the fighting spear from that nomad leader, which is too bad. However, we got the armor and the helmet. Not really much else. Good like tools and supplies, I guess. Honestly, a little bit underwhelming loot drops for what it could have been. Still a good fight. Alright, so now on Spear Bro. Good old dedicated Spear Bro. I think this is a sufficient amount of fatigue to work with. Perks that are contenders right now are Pathfinder, Shield Mastery, Fearsome, I don't hate Shield Mastery. I don't hate Fearsome. I don't hate Pathfinder. I don't hate the choices that I outlined as viable choices. Can you believe it? Let's go with Fearsome. Got a dodge quick hands here, and a pretty decent one. Fearsome. Hybrid. Not a good roll on his ranged attack. I'll go with Resolve here. Definitely just going to grab Nimble, and boom. Nimble has happened, and he's at perfect Nimble percentage. Still might have to take him out for the next battle, given the low hit points, and just replace him with Galib sitting there in the background with his one eye. One-eyed Galib. I feel like there's a joke there somewhere. It's probably inappropriate. Okay. I can take the other net and put that on this hybrid. So I think let's move up and touch a mountain real quick before it starts to get dark. Nothing. Alright, and then head to Finkenwacht. Finkenwacht! Where there are more tools to be had. But we can probably delay it a bit and keep exploring. No, the window of staying in the south. Okay, here we go. Some nomads. So let's move towards the footprints. Kind of look at their general path. And oh my God. Sometimes the pathfinding in this game on the world map is so quirky to me. So that's the nomad camp there. All right. Let's do this. Interesting. What a small camp to have a leader. It's another opportunity for a fighting spear. Still want one. Guess I'll let these guys move up first, assuming they will. I mean, they will if I engage down here at the bottom, so why don't I do that? There we go. So here I think I can move up and throw. Probably engage that guy in melee, so yeah. So I think as long as we don't engage right there, keep a slight distance, everything should be honky-dory. You can probably safely put a dog down. There we go. And this guy can go not there. You can go here. Alright, because again, this is the only scary weapon on the whole battlefield. Nothing else is frightening whatsoever. Do I just already start surrounding this guy? That feels slightly premature, but I'm doing it anyway. Here, shoot the spooky guy. Don't shoot my dog. I'm kind of amazed that the nomad leader here has remained resolute. Didn't break. Kind of incredible. So that was pretty smooth. Now we can be a little bit brainless and not worry too much. Okay. Leather shoulder guards are nice. Finally got a fighting spear. Another transitional medium armor for bros we're training up for Forge. Definitely going to move the fighting spear right on over to Hjalmar. And I don't think there's anything else really to do. I could make one of the dodge quick hands could give him mace mastery because I do have, no, I guess I don't have a melee mace, just a reach mace. So here I'm just gonna go fearsome and let's give him a little bit of fatigue to work with. Not quite relevant at this exact moment, but it will be. I've got the leather shoulder guards I want to put on something. It's either one of the decayed coat of scales or just on one of the fine bases for the nimble bros. I'll just do that. It's simple. It's nice. It's simply nice. And I don't think there's anything else to distribute from that group of things. I can very quickly just, this is, if this were a Total War game, I would totally auto-resolve this. But it's not. So I can't. So I won't. Okay. Got him fleeing. That is very brave of those nomads. Those slingers. Alright, we can let that last slinger go. Just kidding. Okay. Let's see what else we got. Not a lot of time before day 40. I should probably head away from cities. And although Sins's statement earlier, I think, is usually correct, that being able to find footprints is from further away is great and can make beast hunters really shine. Sometimes there just aren't any. And nada limonada. I guess I'll just head back to Finkenwacht. Tail between my legs. No fights with named items under my belt. Let's see, is there anyone here worth giving a try out? Probably. Wow, that is way more expensive for tools than I would have expected. Still gonna buy them. That is practically criminal. But we do need them. And need a little ammo too. And also need food. There. Not gonna do. Okay, we'll look for bros with good traits, and we'll. Okay, we don't care about any of them, so we're not gonna bother with them. Alright, I think that'll probably be all the Battle Brothers for me for the evening. I think next session is going to be a big invasion of House Gunbald, though perhaps as a Baldy himself I should go grab a gun from Caravan before fighting them, because guns versus noble armies are very nice. Alright, I'm going to try to figure out how to raid someone. And I will do that. I think I type /raid channel slug2. Boom. Alright. Ta-ta to all.